Hey gang, Myth is back, and we are about to hit B Rising. So this is not a first look. I've been playing this now for the past few days, and I am totally addicted. So this is kind of going to be like a review, uh, and I can provide you a lot more information early on in the game, so you don't have to watch a totally blind 8-hour stream VOD to watch my gameplay and learn info. So we'll hit a lot of information probably in the first half hour to an hour. But we are starting on a private server. It is set up for PvE. One other detail I switched is allowing resources to be teleported through the waypoints, which I found is a pain in the ass. So this is just going to be for fun. Excuse me, and learning the mechanics for the game and stuff. Which got down pretty far. In my other playthrough, the farthest I got was a gear score of 47, I believe, which is about halfway through all the bosses and stuff. If you're familiar with Valheim, and this is a common comparison people are making, it plays very much like Valheim, where it's survival. You're gathering resources, building and constructing bases, going out, defeating bosses throughout the realms to gain new abilities and powers. Where Valheim has like 5 bosses, this game has 37. So there's a lot to do in this game. Plus the building structures is amazing. It looks beautiful. It's pretty cool every time you find something new, which discovery is a great part of the game. So once you played this game through and through, there is a lot of replayability, but it will probably go by the wayside. But the development team is already pumping out DLCs for cosmetics and things like that. We do have the full DLC package. The game itself is currently early access for $19.99, so $20, and you can get access to the game. When it does release version 1, they did say the price will be going up, so if you like what you see, get it now for $20 and you don't have to pay more later. Okay, so we're going to start with character creation. Joining a server, you've got 1 character period per server. Also of note, if you're playing on a solo game or a private server that goes down when you're not playing, that's important because there are some mechanics that are time-based. So a server would have to be up 24/7 for some of that stuff to work properly. For instance, I'll give you an example. When you get thralls and you send them out to do missions, some of those missions can take as much as 23 to 24 hours. And that's real time. However, if the game is turned off, the server's down, and you're not running your game, then that time is not ticking. So you have to be on the game 24 hours for that mission to complete. So that's more live server centric kind of mechanics. There's not many of those, but it's just, it boggles the mind when you see that and you're like, 24 hours? I'm playing the game now. But this server that I've got running, it's private. It is all paid up in full for the next 90 days. It's going to be running 24/7. If you are interested in joining me on the server, hit up my Discord. You can type, actually let me type that out real quick. It should give you my Discord information there. Hit me up there. I'll give you the password and stuff to get in, and then you can join me. The server is based on a limit of 40 players, and there is a clan system, which is kind of like partying up. Normally the default was 4. I set the clan system for this server to 10. So there could be as many as 10 people in a clan party. That means friendly fire will not affect each other in a clan. If you're not in a clan and you start firing away at somebody, or somebody, a boss that you're fighting with other players, you could actually damage them and stuff, or get affected by status effects and whatnot. But there is no PvP in this server, so while you can hit them with status effects, you won't actually do damage to them. If you ever want to play this game on the PvP side of things, there are various servers, standard, where not only can you attack each other, but you can attack each other's castles, either destroying them or actually capturing and claiming them. There's also a manage of a total hardcore loot drop version of PvP, where if you get killed, you drop everything. Not only your inventory, but all your gear and everything. And you have to start over. And hopefully, if you can get to your gear before it's taken, assuming you weren't killed by another player, you can get your gear back. Otherwise, you're back to gear score 0. And gear score is the big thing. There is no levels. The only thing you would retain in death would have been your abilities that you learned. Then you'd have to go gather resources and build your gear back up. And the gear score is very important, not only to your power, but it also helps you find newer and more powerful bosses to help keep that progress going. So fun stuff. I'm going to completely randomize a guy here for our server. I don't want him too weird, but actually, let's look through some of this stuff involves the DLCs. I don't want to be. Let's do a little bit of a grayish skin. I'll go through the faces here. Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in, but I can turn him around and stuff. That one freaks me the fuck out. Oh, a Nosferatu. Toothies. Totally dead. Am I dead? Go with the angry guy. Go with the dark purple colored glow eyes. Let's check out hairstyles. We got your standard bald, your prissy. I don't know what you call that. Big bun, curly Q, drapery, muscled. Oh, there you go. Look at that. One side rugged. Man bun. I don't know what you call that. What you call that? Dragon Ball Z? It's not as flary, but man bun braid. Hustled. Another one-sided ego there. Oh, there's a flaming mohawk. Look at that thing. Oh, bowl cut, kind of. Bowl cut bangs, anyway. This, I don't know what it is. It's like braided ponytails, but they come forward like they're tusks. Cone heads. Dual cones. The, plugs, I guess. One side fashionable length hair. Oh, there we go. The big beehive kind of look. Oh, there you go. Long flowing locks. Look at that. Big pony. Natural look. There we go. It's not quite a crew, but it's a close cropped or slick back. Same thing with a man bun. And finally, the Karen. Change it to, is that the darkest we can get? hair features. It's one. Oh, there we go. Full-on beards. A grill of some sort. An ornamented grill. Ooh. Fangs. That's like kind of like a broken mask kind of thing. It goes with my skin color too. Kind of like the goatee. We'll go with the goatee. Accessories. 1 is nothing. 2, we got some earrings. 3, we got some kind of like a ring cap going on. Some more earrings. Another ring cap. That one's kind of cool. I kind of like that one. It's number 5. Some tiny earring studs. Some glasses to hide our glowy eyes. Kind of like that too. Red rim glasses. Whoa! This is part of the one of the DLCs. What was it called? Let me look it up real quick. So there are DLCs to help support the games in the development. Since this is early access, I'm gonna think they're probably a year out before release. So they are using DLCs to help support and feed their development. This is part of the Eldest Bloodline DLC, which is like $30. But it comes with new features and stuff. There's also Dracula's Relic Pack DLC, which has a bunch of castle ornaments and stuff, gargoyles, things like that. Alright, so accessories 9. That's a little too gaudy for me, although it does look cool with the beard and the framing on the face. It's kind of cool. Ooh, a half golden mask. That's actually pretty awesome. I kind of like that. Gives you kind of like that Kano vibe, especially with the glowing eyes. Oh, there's another one, but this one's like metal with horns. This would work really well if this hair flip was on the other side. I think there's another hairstyle this might look good with. Slick back. It's kind of cool. 11, so that's 11. Just a flat plate, an eye patch. That might look good with the hairstyle we had. 13, I like the eye patch, so we'll go back to 13 now. A monocle. You can barely see it. Wish you could zoom in. Spectacles. Green spectacles. Kind of a angular shaped spectacle. A little square rectangulars. Oh, you can go completely blindfolded. That's kind of cool. And then whatever this is, it's like a veil. Let's go with our eye patch. Kind of like this. Vampire pirate. Let's call, I'm just going to call MythGS so you guys can know who I am if you join me. And then you can completely randomize this if you want. You can lock down some of the features so they don't change. And you can get some completely random looking vampires if you wanted to. It's what I did on a couple playthroughs. But we are ready to go. I know in the last, I think the last video I had, the game was like really loud and you guys can barely hear me. Let me know. Actually, let me look at my volume level. Yeah, my mic volume level is maxed out, so that is good. Alrighty, let's go. Press space to wake up. And we are awake. Now this is a WASD game, or well, WASD for most people. I'm left-handed, so I have to program my keyboard to simulate a WASD. And then it is directional as far as he will do things toward your mouse cursor. So if I press the left button, he will attack in that direction. So I can be moving this way and then looking behind me at the same time. This would be considered like, for a controller, like a 2-stick controller setup. But for early access, they don't have this game set up to work with controllers yet. When they do, that will be awesome, but they said it's not currently on the roadmap. But apparently there is a lot of push for it already, so they might add it. Because this would be a great game to have for like the Steam Deck, if you're one of the lucky ones that got your Steam Deck. So we can break some urns here to get some resources. Got some stone out of that one. Now, even though this is like open world and you can do whatever the hell you want to do, they did good in giving you like objectives, single objectives through a journal to get you started and rolling. This helps drive a lot of people that get into open world games like this without any direction or guidance, and they just get lost and they get fed up and they stop playing because they don't know what to do. Some good examples of that would be like Icarus is getting better at it. They're getting their objectives built into some of the missions, but otherwise they just plop you down on the planet. You have nothing, and you're like, okay, what do I do now? So in this case, the first thing it wants me to do is collect enough bones to make a bone sword. I can sit here and be OCD and break all of this stuff, or I can go forward out of the tomb here. See, I'm not getting bones out of this, I'm getting rather resources here. I'm getting wood and stone out of random crap. Let's get out of the tomb. Game audio is still, well, right now it's balanced, but I have it down to like 35%. It was really loud at 100. Okay, there's some bones. I have a couple abilities I start with, which are the Shadow Bolt and the Blood Right, which is what's called a counter. It basically channels for a couple seconds, and if you get attacked within that couple seconds, it acts as a counter. So watch this. We'll try to time this. Yep, and it explodes around you. There's some more bones. Let's check out this. Contains. There's some bones, and there's some bones. Okay, we've got enough bones. We have unlocked the bone sword. So we'll open up our character, go over to the crafting screen. Oh, there's one of the DLC things. And from what I understand, the headpiece for gear is all cosmetic. I haven't seen anything. I've only seen a couple hats, but they're all cosmetic. The capes doesn't apply to gear score, but they do have effects, mostly resistances. Everything else, your chest, pants, boots, gloves, and your ring add to your gear score. In this case, a weapon does as well, depending on what weapon you're wielding at the time. So let's craft a bone sword. Okay, we now have a bone sword, and it wants us to slay 3 enemies with our bone sword. And you can see there's only one ability the sword has. As you get into higher tiered weapons like copper and iron, they will have more abilities added to that weapon type. So the weapons in the game currently are sword, axe, mace, crossbow, and then as you get into iron, there is a scythe, and each of them have abilities of their own. So it's kind of like the play style you prefer. Oh, spear. Spear's the other one. But also, the one thing to notice is each weapon is also your gathering tools for resources. For instance, the sword has a 25% physical damage to vegetation. So you would want to use the sword to gather fiber, because you'll get more fiber with the sword than you would with any other of the tools or weapons. And then the axes, of course, are going to be for wood. The mace will be for stone. The spear doesn't have a specific gathering resource it works with. And I haven't looked at the scythe to see if it has a specialization for gathering resources. So I'm getting some extra plant fiber using the sword. Alright, we killed 3 guys with the sword. Advance through that one. Okay, a bone ring. I've already killed 2 enemies with shadow bolts, but it wants us to craft a bone ring. Let's get that started. And you don't have to sit there on screen. You can go while it's crafting. And it will automatically equip it since we don't have anything for our rings. Okay, we got our bone ring. It automatically equipped it. You can see the rings and jewels affect my spell power. And it's got a gear score of 3. Craft recipe unlocked. Bone guard vestment and vermin salve. So now we can do some basic armor. And then the vermin salve works like kind of like a healing potion or a regeneration potion. See, the salve recovers 2.5% of your maximum health every 1.5 seconds for 15 seconds. And then it requires rats, plant fiber, and bones to craft one of those. What? I thought the graveyard was... Oh, there are sunspots. So here's a good example of what happens during the day. When you're out and about, not in a shadowy crypt like we are, or you're not in your structure, if you go out into the sunlight, you'll get a warning of this light beam coming down, and if you don't get out of it soon enough, you're going to start catching fire. And taking a lot of damage, which is bad, especially in fights. So during the days when you're traveling about, you want to stick to shadows. Oops, I didn't want to counter. Anyway, we are working now on... Oh, this would be a good point to counter. There you go. Big boom. Alright. So we took some damage after fighting a few of these mobs. There is one of the basic abilities that vampires have. Is you can expose a vein so other players can feed off you and get your blood type, which we'll explain a little later. But the other one is the blood man, and it's use your blood pool to heal. So we heal back up using some of our blood pool, and we're good to go. I'll talk about blood pool and the blood types when we get out of here. For now, what do we need to craft our armor? We need bones for these 2. Get those queued up. The gloves and the boots, though, require animal hide, and we are not going to find animal hide here. There we go. Now that I have gear on, waiting on the leggings, my gear score is now 7. Now it's 8 because I got the pants done. Okay, rats, you just pick up because they are a resource. Let's check these tombs out. Get some... Ooh, there's a gemstone. I wonder if they changed it and allowed little beams of light, because I don't remember ever seeing light in the graveyard area. They probably changed that kind of as a lesson learned during the tutorial area about the sun. You can see it's easy to avoid the archers at low level because they don't guide their shots when you move. As soon as they start to load their weapon and point, they're going to just shoot at whatever they were pointing at. Later on, when you get fighting higher level mobs, they will actually track you. And that ability I just used is the movement ability that you start with. A Veil of Blood dashes forward. My next primary attack deals 25% extra damage and heals you for 5% of your maximum health. So that it helps you dodge, get out of the way of things. So right here you've got your 3 abilities based on the weapon that you're currently using. Do we have enough to craft? Oh, we haven't even unlocked it yet. Eventually we'll unlock the axes next. And the weapon abilities, which I believe are Q and E. Space is your travel ability. R and C are your spells. And then there's an ultimate ability you'll eventually get down the road. Depending on the bosses you fight, some of the tougher ones will give you ultimate abilities. And then of course there's your 1 to 9 quick bar. Alright, let's get out of this graveyard and enter the world. When you start, you have a choice of starting in 2 spots, either West Farbane Woods or East Farbane Woods. I have, in the 3 games I've started and played with just to mess around, I've always started on the west side. So let's do the east side because that'll be completely new to me. And as you can see, it is a set map, so it's not a randomized map. You'll discover locations, you'll discover the waypoints, which is where you can teleport between travels. Originally, by default, most servers will have the resource lockdown, because you cannot use teleports if you have any kind of resources in your inventory. I believe that's mainly because you can, from wherever you set up base, you can teleport to wherever in the world you found other waypoints, but then if you gather any resources, you would have to travel back to your base to bring them back. You can't just teleport back. I think that's just a way to get people to explore and travel the world a bit, but it's also a pain in the butt. So on this server, I turn that off. So no matter what resources you can have, you can travel between those points. It'll make things a little more speedy. Alright, we are entering the game world. Shift to jump. And you could do that pretty much on any elevation. If you want to get down to the next lower elevation, you can hit jump to get down. Otherwise, you need stairs or ramps to get up to a higher elevation point. Alright, we need furs or hides. So there's a wolf. Oh, as he was attacking a deer. You can see that when we got him low, we got the option to feed. Excuse me. And what that means is basically we need to fill up our blood pool. Our blood pool is almost emptying out here, and once your blood pool is empty, you will start taking damage. We don't want that to happen. So we want to feed on creatures and humans. Get him down low and feed on it. It's going to take some time to feed. It's going to fill our blood pool so we can do things, because pretty much everything takes a little, every action you do takes a little bit of blood. Our blood pool is now full. You'll notice that I have a creature type now. My blood type is now creature at 8% quality. So that deer had an 8% quality to it. What that means as a creature blood type, there are specific abilities that creatures have. And it's showing you they have improved movement speed, they have increased sun resistance ratings, they have damage reduction, increased health regeneration, and then ultimately they boost all of these effects by 30%. The quality of the blood, in this case the deer was 8%, which it shows down there and up in this information, excuse me, will determine the level of these abilities. So for instance, 8% barely gets us through movement speed. It looks like if you want to get the increased sun resistance, you're going to have to get like 25% or better. If you want the damage reduction, you're going to have to get like 60% or better. Then if you want the increased health regeneration, you're going to have to get like 90% or better. And then if you want the boost to all of it, you would have to find 100% beast blood type. Which, early game, you're not going to find very much in the way of 100%. You'll probably find maybe in the 40s and 50s at the high end, down here in the early stages. Oh, see that wolf is a 9% creature. What we can do is we can weaken him a bit. We can feed on him. And it won't add, it replaces. So now we're 9%. So you cannot increase your blood type quality by feeding on targets of the same blood type. You have to actually find better quality victims to increase your blood type quality. Also of note, if I went now and I fed on another deer that was like 5%, my quality would go down to 5%. So you have to watch that stuff. And you think, well, great, find 100% and stick with it. Well, the problem is when you run out of blood and you hit 0 blood as you're about to take damage, your type reverts back to frail at 0%. So you will be changing blood types pretty frequently. And that'll be important for depending on what activities you're performing at the time. Like if I'm assaulting a bandit base camp or something, I probably want either a rogue or a warrior blood type to help with combat. So this is a waypoint down here by the graves. If I wanted to, I could teleport over to the other waypoint and change sides. And you will find these waypoints sprinkled throughout the world map. You can teleport between them once you discover them. And you don't have to go interact with them to discover them. You just have to see them as you're riding by or whatever. Alright, do we have enough animal hides? Yeah, we have more than enough. Alright, let's do these the gloves and the leggings. This DLC helmet requires copper ingots. That's going to be a while. And here come the boots. Then we can finish this objective. See, there's a 1% wolf. I don't want to feed on him because that'll reduce my blood quality, but that really won't change much. Because I have to have like a 25% or higher to have a better quality features. This guy's at 2%. One thing you can do in combat, you can start a feed. See, even though he's low, he's still going to be attacking me and stuff. I could start a feed and then hit the left mouse button to cancel and just instantly kill them. That's a good tactic, especially when you're fighting like multiple mobs at the same time. You could start a feed and then left click immediately and just auto kill that guy. Okay, we got our armor equipped. Now it's wanting us to craft bone axes and chop down some trees. Okay, for bone axes, we need bone, which we've got plenty of. So let's get these bone axes rolling. Let's get this stuff out of my quick bar. So that'll go into my 2 slot. There we go. Dual axing. Chop down some trees, get some lumber. And then we can unlock the bone mace. Yeah, you notice I haven't had to deal with the sun. That's because it's nighttime. So this wheel is the cycle of the moon and sun. You can see nighttime is much longer than the daytime hours are, which this is adjustable in server settings as well, but I left it as the default. So only daytime is pretty short. I think its base time was 1080 hours, or 80 hours, 1080 seconds, which is like 18 minutes. And then nighttime is much longer. Alright, now we are ready to craft a mace. Macey, Macey, Macey. Put that, and we're going to use the mace to gather stone. Now, you don't have to use a mace to gather resources specific. It just helps because of the bonus that they provide. So I can use my sword to gather stone also. That may be important if for some reason you have a much better sword than you do have a mace, because it's just going to increase the physical damage. So the sword, or the mace, does 25% increased damage to minerals. Well, if I have a sword that's so much better than the mace is, then I might want to use my sword for even gathering minerals, because the base damage of the sword is better than the bonus that the mace has. My preferences early on are to use the axe and the mace for combat, because all of this can be used for combat. So it's a kind of a balance between all your weapons are actually your gathering tools as well. In combat, I prefer axe and mace, so I don't even use the sword. But once we get into like the copper weapons, I'll make them all and show you the abilities that they have. Okay, it wants me to smash one more rock. Take care of this guy. Let's do this one. Yeah, if you're out and about in the day gathering resources, just mine the shadows. Most of the terrain casts shadows. For instance, if the sun was often to the east, you want to get behind the tree, the shadow of the tree, to work on gathering wood from that tree. You're going to get totally screwed when it gets high noon and there isn't much in the way of shadows, so you got to watch for clouds like this. This is kind of like a morning cloud that's providing me shadow for safely walking. Alright, we finished the mace gathering rocks. Next, we are ready to lay down our castle heart and build our first base. So with this game, there are certain areas that are... See, here's the sun's coming up now. Looks like it's cloudless sky, so we gotta mind the shadows. And you can see that they're slowly moving along with the movement of the sun, which is awesome. So I can't just stand here. Eventually, the shadows will move out of the way and the sun's going to hit me even here. So there are areas like this where it's kind of ready for you to build bases and stuff, but you can start building a base anywhere. So I can build a base down here, around this area, whatever. It's completely open to construction. You don't have to find and pick an area that's pre-built or predetermined for you to build on. You can build structures anywhere on the map. However, these areas are great for... They're off the road, a beaten path a bit, and they're kind of like set up to help you spread your base across here. So I think what I'm going to do is, rather than pick like the first areas down here to do it, we might go up, because past this line here is probably where it gets a little difficult. The mobs get up into like the level 30s and 40s. gear score wise. We might go here or more centralized, come over this way. Yeah, let's go check this out. This might be... There's no roads going into it, but this might also be... I can't remember if this is the copper camp or what. But there are static areas like bandit camps, small towns, bear dens, wolf dens, decrepit graveyards, and you'll see those on the map when you discover them. Like right now, there's a bandit camp. So we're close enough to that bandit camp that it's been revealed on the map. And they'll tell you what kind of resources are available in that area too. But let's go over here and see if we can build on one of these. I think that's like a mine or something, but we'll find out. Let's head in that direction. So travel-wise, we're pretty much on foot early on. Kind of use our movement ability to help us get from shadow to shadow. Oh, there's a golem. We are not ready to fight a golem. Stay away from Mr. Golem. There's a bandit camp. Not worried about fighting the bandits yet, but that's a good farm point if we need those resources. Also, if we need blood, let's go back and check something. Let's see what these bandits are made of. We got a 10% warrior, a 1% rogue, a 3% thug. So if we wanted to switch to a class type, which let's try it out. Don't want the rogue, it's only 1%. Play the counter, didn't want the counter. Gotta stay in the shadows while we're fighting. What was this guy? 3% warrior, right? Hit him one more time, let's feed on him. Watch out because it gives the drop some paper, a tainted heart. Okay, so now we are of the blood type warrior. You can see abilities have changes. Now there's physical power bonuses at level 1. Rank 2, you get reduced cooldown of weapon skills. Rank 3, you get reduced damage taken. Rank 4, chance to parry attacks. And there's somebody on patrol, a level 7% warrior. While that 7% is higher than 5%, or the 3%, it's not going to really help us because it's going to take at least a 25% higher quality to increase our... Well, it is going to increase the physical power a bit. For instance, we're at 3% now, and you see that little blue bar is slightly built up. We can go take... Where'd he go? There he is. Let's go take the 7%. Hello, Mr. 7% warrior. And you can see that little blue bar is a little further in. It doesn't give you exactly how much you're getting. Like, so 10% increased physical power is the lowest. So I think even with this much of a blue bar, we're still at 10%. We might be at 11%. But a full bar is definitely 20%. So not much of an improvement between 3% and 7%. Alright, well, bandit camp has been waylaid. Took all their stuff. And as far as resource gathering, every time you hit something, you're gathering resources. You don't have to keep doing it until it's broken. So ain't nothing broken, but I've got some resources out of that. So these are like stone as well, but they have gems in them. And you can see my attack level is too low to farm those. I need to get some better weapons. I can't even get copper yet. 1% rogue. Oops. Counter doesn't help unless you're up close. Feed and then instant killer. I'm a month. Walked right through a patrol. Walked right through another one. Skeletons fighting humans. Oh, that's Tristan the Vampire Hunter. That's a boss. We're not ready for the bosses yet. There's some stuff. Let's just break all this. Okay, got some clay. Oh god. Can I get through here safe enough? This is a logging camp. Oh, there's a chest. Some copper and grass and it looks like thread. What's up? I'm not sure if this is a great idea or an awesome idea. Oh, man-eating plant. Avoid him. Wolves. And everything will eventually tether. Some take longer than others. Or the wolves find something else to deal with. Another bandit encampment. We went way too far. Probably got distracted by all the patrols we kept running into. Which makes sense. That's a big bandit camp. There's going to be patrols. Here's the moose. Hey, Mr. Moose. This is a graveyard. Can I go through here? I sure can. Try to avoid the wolves. Hey, Mr. Moosey. Quality's the moose. 1%. Back to the lumber yard. Try to skirt between it. Wolves taking out a skeleton. Ooh, that's an alpha wolf. That is the first boss we will be dealing with. Okay, so this is the area that I wanted to check out. Right. Yay, this is a pretty big chunky area too. I like it. Nice and central. Good area of room to expand. We got a bear problem. But we can deal with it. We got some ruins and some vegetation to clear, but we got plenty of room and space back here. access ways. There's 1, 2, 3 access ways. So we might want to put our castle heart like up here somewhere. Now if you're doing PvP and you wanted to claim this big spot, it would take a while because you're limited into how big you can build your castle. Early on, like your initial castle heart, you will only be able to control 30 squares. Then when you level it up to level 2, that jumps it up to 80 squares. Which 80 squares is probably going to be like the northern section up here. Level 3, I can't remember the amount it is, but it should be like a good enough area to where we can block off these entry points and control this entire hill. But depending on how busy a PvP server is and how many players there are, you get screwed early on. So you got to be careful. I wasn't talking to you, wolves. I'll come back to you. Oh, we've got a golem as well. There's a golem in the northern section. That's going to be a problem. The moose isn't a problem, but that golem is. So even though I'd want to put the heart in the northern section of this area, we've got a golem up there. We are not ready to deal with a golem. Right, so this looks like an old heart. So this might have been the ruins of an old vampire castle. Let's get rid of this one and be nostalgic and put our heart right where that one is. Right, so to place our heart, we need to go into build mode. And then you can see default for PvE, you can have 2 castle hearts. So you can have 2 castles, which is great. So we'll eventually build a second home somewhere. But for now, let's lay our castle heart that needs some room. I can't put it where this one was. Okay. Oh yeah, I can. Let's put it right here. Frames it right around the ruins and stuff, but we'll need to clear that stuff up. Okay, we have our castle heart. We're going to claim our borders. So still in the build mode, in fundamentals, we're going to claim territory, which requires blood essence, which all mobs drop as you defeat them, and stone. So I'm going to claim the areas around my heart. Okay, so now this is my control area. It's where I can construct. Can't construct anything outside of an area that I don't control. Alright, I've got my heart down. Let's interact with it. So this is important in a PvP server or in servers that have a lot of players. So your heart determines if your castle is decaying or not. If you don't have any essence here to prevent decay, then your castle durability drops. I am trying to explain something here, Wolf. So my castle's at 99% durability. Since I have no essence feeding my castle heart, that will slowly go down to a point to where people can destroy my castle easily and take it over. Or it will completely evaporate and just disappear, which is how it deals with population control. So for a server that's up like 24/7 and has a lot of players, if somebody just stops playing, eventually their castle will decay and disappear. That way that land opens up for somebody else to use. Well, I have no end of supplies for hides with these wolves around. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take some of our essence, we're going to put it in here. I'm not going to put it all in there because I actually need some essence to lay down more control area. But first, it wants us to get out of the sun. And we finish this. We interacted with the castle heart, and we laid down at least 3 borders. Next, it wants us to fortify our build 3 palisades, place a wooden coffin, and a wooden stash. So the wooden coffin is under fundamentals. We'll put it Q and E to rotate. We'll put it right there. Stash. We'll put it right. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right there. Now, stashes and a lot of things have a front facing, which is why you'll try to figure out, why can't I place this here? It's because the front of it is the interactive part of that. For instance, if I go to the side or the back, well, it looks like it'll let me do it. But anyway, there's a actually front face to everything, and it might not let you place it unless you rotate it so the face is at a point where you can easily access something. So inventory wise and container wise, you can right click to move stuff into your stash. Stupid son, I'm trying to show people stuff. Okay, there's one thing we can build other than the palisades to help us out in issues like this, and that is our mist brazier. It uses bones, but it generates a dense mist that blocks out the sun in a small area. So that is perfect for our current situation. Thing is, it requires stone. Well, luckily, I've got these old ruins that I need to move so I can build palisades, and they provide stone. So let's knock these puppies down. To the shadow of them. Yeah, I'm going to assume in a PvP server this section is going to be like prime real estate compared to all of these other ones with multi-tiers and smaller areas. That might be a good one. Some brick. So the stone brick is something we eventually will need. Right now we just need the stone. Right, let's run over to this shadow. Let's build our mist brazier here. Let's put some bones in it. Quick! Bam! Give it some time. It's developing a mist. You can see a shadow starts to form. We can now safely walk around in this area. Ha ha ha! Take that, son! Right. Back to our objectives. We need to place 3 palisades to start the structure of our keep, our castle. I could just build around the borders that I placed, but being a PvE server and I'm not worried about getting ganked or anything, I can start mowing down some vegetation and clearing out some of these ruins. Start off by building a slightly bigger base. On a PvP server, you would probably be hurried to get your protection set up, get your base set up. And there's some wood. Actually, I probably want to use axes for wood, please. Thank you. Get that 25% bonus. there's one of the entrances. We want to try to get to our control over to there and then like place a doorway. So nobody can wander up into our area, at least from this point. To do that, I need some more stone and some more essence. If we start to build more borders, and then we just start going this way. Oh, I got there. That was perfect. Then I start to build and go to palisades. I want a palisade entrance. We'll put it there. We'll throw a door in it. Bam. Okay, so now that entryway is now blocked off. I'm the only one that can open and close these doors. So anybody wandering up here, if there was another player, they can come up to the door. They won't be able to open it, but they'll get the option to knock. So they can actually knock on my door. Okay, if I want to expand a little further, because at a level 1 Castle Heart, we can have up to 30 borders, defining our area. I'm going to need some more essence. Whoa, 87 moose. Come here, moose. That's an 87 creature type. Get. What up, Mr. Moosey? Mr. Moosey? After a couple hits, he'll actually get angry and try to charge us, which is about the only attack that a moose does. But not if I can... Oh, damn it, that's a bear. That's only a 7 bear. I want the moose. You can go back to sleep. Oh, fine. Here, I want the moose. Maybe you have to get him down to a certain percentage before he actually does the charge. Yep, there it is. Oh, god damn it. 87% creature type. So I'll show you what that means. Get some animal hide here. Now if we look at our types and the abilities we have, we are now a creature type. Movement speed bonus is almost maxed out, so we're probably getting maybe 14% movement speed bonus. Increased sun resistance, that's probably going to be, what, 21% maybe? Damage reduction, looks like it's going to be about 17%, 16-17%. It's all because that 85% almost hits that border where we start the rank 4 ability, but not quite. So now we got a little bit of movement speed. We got a little more essence off the moose. We can lay down some more borders. That's currently our domain of control. I don't know if I want to go further this way. Yeah, let's do that. How many more do we have? We can do 6 more. And I need more essence. I could use this essence here. And then let my stuff start to decay a bit. But we will eventually replace it. 1, 3. I only have 6 more. Yeah, let's go ahead and do these 3. And now it'll say castle limit reached, so I can't place any more. Alright. Current objective is to lay down at least 3 palisades. So we want to say we've got this area. I want a doorway out to the wilderness, probably over here and over there. So let's just do the 3 palisades for this corner. Palisade wall here, here, and here. But you can see what's going on. Why can't I lay it? We ran out of lumber. We need more lumber. To lay down the 3rd one. Yay! Basic crafting and refinement. Okay, we're going to construct a sawmill, a simple workbench, and increase our gear level. So, this is not something we're going to be able to do quickly, especially if we want to build some more palisades and just play with getting our fortification set up. But we need a couple sawmills, because what is good to build once, it's always better to do twice. Let's determine what we need for sawmills. So production, there's the crafting bench and what it will need. It requires planks. Well, we found some planks on the way here. However, if we want more planks, we're going to have to make them. And to do that, we need sawmills. And to create 1 sawmill, it takes 400 lumber and 80 stone. We got plenty of stone. We need some lumber. There's a rat. I'm going to pick that up. So what do I want with a rat, you say? Glad you asked. So I picked up 5 rats. I can consume them, which increases my blood pool. The problem is, if you consume a rat, you go back down to a blood type of frail at 0%, which is nothing. You have no abilities or features with a frail blood type. Your pool might be full, but you're not getting anything with that blood type. I call that the ratty frail blood type. However, rats are also a resource for other things, which we will eventually get to. Actually, we do have one that we can use. The vermin salve requires rats, plant fibers, and bones to make a salve that helps you regenerate health a bit. Some plant fiber there. There's a patrol on the road outside. One quick tip, which is kind of dangerous with that bandit camp right outside, which is actually kind of cool now that I think about it. It's a source of some resources. But anytime you're roaming around and you're up on a higher elevation area, you don't have to go searching for the ramps to get off of there. You can just jump down. At any point where there's a higher elevation to a lower plane, you just jump down. That'll help you get around areas. Alright, do we have enough? No. Need more lumber. And if I want 2 of these, I'm going to need a little shitload more lumber. And the basic resources like lumber, rock, animal hide, they come in stacks of 500. So we're almost full on 1 stack. Bear's going 99. Yeah, let's Let's get Mr. Bear's essence. Before he wakes up. Put this back in the heart. So you can see 19 essence will keep the castle powered for 2.5 hours before it starts decaying again. So that's important for like a 24/7 server like this, which I'm going to be leaving up obviously for the next 90 days. And we'll continue that if we get more people playing and it becomes popular enough. I'll extend that server timeout by another 90 days or so. Sorry, Bandit Camp. Camp's actually going to be a good resource for thralls also. When you get about mid-game, you'll get dominance powers, where you can convince humanoids and humans to follow you. And then if you've got like a servant coffin set up, you can tether them to the throne, convert them to your will, and then you can send them out to do missions and gather resources and stuff. Keep in mind you will have to gear them up, just like your gear, which will increase their gear score and the difficulty of the things they're doing. Okay, I think we've cleared pretty much vegetation and trees in the area. How much wood we got? We got 2 stacks, more than enough for 2 sawmills. Let's put them here and here. Okay, we got 2 sawmills going. Now I need wood. Wait, this one's kind of off kilter. So one cool thing is you don't have to rebuild to move stuff. You can just pick it up and move it. There we go. Lined up nice and neat for my OCD. Okay, to get planks going, we just need to put some wood in here. I'm going to split this stack with the middle mouse button, put 250 here. You notice it takes 20 to make 1 plank and 1 sawdust. Get both of these going so we're getting double work out of these guys. So a plank's taking about 20 seconds each. So every 20 seconds we're getting 2 planks out of these guys. Fill that up a bit more, so let's get some more wood resources. Careful now, I'm outside the protection of my mist. Alright, so let's take these. Let's put them in even stacks here by splitting them, combining those. 1 there, 1 there. Alright, we got 8 planks currently, 9 planks. Plus the ones I had before. We have 13 planks. Okay, let's work on a workbench. We've got our sawmills set up. Let's do a workbench. Let's go ahead and put it over here. Workbench. I need stone. So let's get some stone. Construct and interact with the simple workbench. Interacting. And you can see we've got some gear we can create. So I can upgrade my bone gear to reinforced bone gear. So let's see, we've got our sword. Let's go ahead and do that. So it takes my bone sword and makes a reinforced bone sword, which is gear level 3 instead of gear level 3. 3 is the same. And put the sword up here. Even though I normally don't use the sword, like I said, I am going to make sure that we go through and determine what abilities each one has. So a reinforced bone sword still only has just the basic attack function. Eventually we'll work on getting the others. Then we can upgrade it to a copper sword, but it doesn't require the bone sword. It will create a new sword using copper ingots and planks. You can see there's the maces, there's the bone spear as well. So there's the bone version, reinforced bone versions of the weapons, and then the copper versions of the weapons. But more importantly, we got some armor upgrades. Bone guards, and then Night Stalker vests, which gets into leather. But we have to work our way up, because you can see the Night Stalker vest doesn't require the bone guard stuff, but leather is kind of down the line. We need to build a tannery and stuff for that stuff. Right now we can do this. So the bone guard stuff does require the bone guard chest guard, which we created with our self-crafting. So this is the self-crafting stuff you can easily do by yourself. The crafting bench, though, requires that bone guard stuff that you created to make it plated. And it's adding animal hide basically to your bone crafted armor. Alright, I don't have enough hides to do the boots. You can see it immediately took the armor I was wearing because it was required. If I right click this, it'll automatically equip it. Now my gear score is 16. Alright, I need some more hide to get the boots. Where'd that bear go? Oh, we defeated the bear. Well, we finished that, so we can claim that. We just needed to get to 15 for the objective. Now it wants us to build a blood altar. So the blood altar requires stone and blood essence. We got the essence from that wolves we just defeated, and we need some more stone now. should have enough. Alright. Let's put it right up against the heart. Alright, interact with it. So the blood altar shows you all the bosses out in the world. There's that alpha wolf I said, that would be our first target. You can see that they have a difficulty level, which is the level that you should roughly be in gear score to attempt to encounter those. And you can see that we can only see a certain range of bosses based on our gear score. So once we get our gear score up, we can see what these other mobs are, and then we can track them as well. And there are 37 bosses in total, if I remember when I counted last time. And if I recall, the last one is like gear rank 79. And some of these bosses I consider like uber bosses, because they'll drop like ultimate abilities, which I think the first one is the Bandit King. Yeah. He will drop like your first ultimate ability. But we need to start with the wolf. By defeating the alpha wolf, we will gain the power of wolf form, which is awesome, because that is increased movement speed for traveling and stuff. It's great. So we will track him, and you will see this little blood trail telling us the direction that he is. So we can continue trying to build up our fort here if we want, because there's some other things that we can make. Furnaces, a blood press, vermin nests, grinders. Grinders will be important for building our castle walls and stuff. At some point there will be other crafting things we can build. We can build more storage space if we need it. In which case, let me dump everything I've got in storage. Except for the essence, because I might need it to do things. Okay. Oh yeah, we wanted to complete our ensemble. We needed more animal hide. I needed 60 animal hide. I've got 300 animal hide. What are you saying? Okay, finish that. We've got a reinforced sword. Let's see if we can do an axe and mace. We need planks and stone. We can do spear too. We need to craft a bone spear. Let us craft a bone spear. Get that going. If we want to really prepare for the wolf, we want to try to reinforce it. We need planks and stone to reinforce the weapons we have. Hey, there's a bear. Test out our new spear on him. Essence, some bone, hide, and a tainted heart. So what are the hearts good for, you ask? Those will be available, well, those will be useful when we get a blood press built. You can use hearts that you find, put them in a blood press to create essence. Sawmills are down. Let's grab what planks they have. Bippity bam. I also needed stone. like animals have been fighting over here, or the golem. Golem's been killing things, I'm guessing. Free real estate. Yeah, so mobs in this game will actually fight each other. The only animal types that get along, wolves and bears, get along fine, which is another factor for wolf form. You can go right by beasts without worrying about getting attacked by beasts. Yeah, we picked up a pretty good amount of stone and animal hide. Obviously, humans and undead don't get along, so skeletal patrols and stuff will fight undead, or fight humans. I haven't looked up far enough north to see if militia and bandits don't get along, though. Reinforced versions. These are all gear level 6 now. So when I wield one in combat, my gear score is now 17. See how much easier that wolf was compared to what the ones were before? Right, anything else we could do? Not really. We need leather for that stuff. We can get upgrade our ring to a blood rose ring. We need blood rose and more plant fibers. Let's go see if we can gather some plant fibers, which we need a sword for. Okay, so we know that the sword helps with vegetation, the axe helps with gathering wood, the mace helps with gathering minerals. Spear does physical damage bonus to creatures, which is why spear is great for combat when you're fighting wolves, bears, and whatnot. But when we're gathering fiber like this, we want the sword. We are looking for red plants that kind of glow a bit. Let's see if there's any blood rose around. There's that golem. That is fire bloom, I believe. Fire blossom, yeah. Now the ones we want are much darker red. Roses. I think it said we needed 30 of them. They're the moose. In the distance, I don't see any blood roses. Oh, there might be some over there. Let's jump down. Jump down. There we go. There's some. There's 10. Some sulfur. Is that actually blood rose? Yeah. 16, there's 26. It just looked weird next to that lamp, or that post. Need a bit more. There's some snowflower, and there's Back home. Which one? Go this way. We could deal with these guys.
Like
Oh, you just appeared. Great. Pick up the stuff as much as I can, real quick. Oh, you guys want to fight some skeletons? What up, skellies? Ha ha ha! And then we can watch the fun. Oh, they took out those skeletons quick. Hilarious. Right, Mr. Blood Rose Ring. Gear level 6. Bam. There we go. Now we're at 20. Now we can deal with the wolf pretty easy. Except now it's daytime. Thing about hunting during the day is your combat area is going to be kind of confined. I can wait till night and just sit here and gather some resources and help build up our base a bit, which might be a good idea. But already out. I need some plant fiber. Treant? Who invited a treant? Yeah, that's... I barely did anything to that thing. Why is there a treant in my area? You want to come meet my friend over here? Come on, I'll introduce you. He's just up here. I don't know if these two will fight. Oh, the treant's already tethered. Great. I woke up my friend for no reason. Right, he went back. Put a door here. Go back to walls. Storage. Goodness. So that chest is full. We can try to build a few chests, which we need raw lumber for. evil cause. Spawns. Extra storages. Let's take all of this stuff. Let's put wood products here. In which case, let's move that over here by the sawmills, so we know this is wood stuff. This is odd stuff. That we don't need just yet, but we will soon. Give me the stone stuff. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do something different. Rather than build like one large castle, it's actually a little more efficient if you do like disconnected rooms with like a courtyard in the middle. There are some things that you have that must be outside. So let's do this. This area will be our workshop. Because the crafting resources, excuse me, and the tools that you'd use have kind of a class. So for instance, these sawmills use workshops. So eventually we'll get to building a structure around them, and then if we put a workshop floor under them, it'll take 25% less resources to craft stuff. So that 20 logs to create lumber will drop down to 15 logs. So this is a workshop tool. If we go over to the bench, we will see that it is a forge tool. because it requires a forge floor. So this simple workbench will be in our forge area. And if we look at the other production and crafting stuff, furnace will be a part of a forge area. The blood press is alchemy lab. The vermin nest is alchemy lab. And the grinder is workshop. So the grinders will go over here in our workshop. So we're going to make this kind of our workshop area. In which case... we're going to revert pretty much most of this stuff. So I'm going to try something new. To remove stuff you got, you want to highlight it, mouse over it, and then hit space. So you can see it shows down here, dismantles, and you get 75% of your resources back. That's the default setting. You can change the server setting if you control the server and make it 1-to-1, so you get all your resources back if you want. So we're losing a little bit of resources here. Alright, I want to line that up. So right now, so let's say on this side will be our forge, that side will be our workshop. And then eventually our heart, I'll probably want to move back there, which will be like our crypt. Our crypt will probably be further back, but our throne room will be right about where the heart is. And then eventually we will have a tailor shop and the alchemy lab. There's also a study. And then at some point in our courtyard we will have a stable with a well where we can keep horses and such. Do I want to move that back further? Well, eventually probably we will. Other than the walls and stuff, you can move around the inner stuff freely without having to rebuild them. So our current plan is to have our workshop over here, our forge over here. Let's see if will it let me move this around. Yeah, blocked by the mist barrier. So I'm going to have to move the mist barrier. Blocked by border. I have to have, that's going to be blocked by border as well. Really? How is the border blocking that? I wonder if it's the altar. Units in the way. Huh. So this might be a pain in the ass to move. Maybe we'll build around it, because it's lined up with the door, which will look nice. What are you guys doing? Oh, that was stupid. Stone. Let's do an open build. So these are just doorways in and out. Let's move this over here. Then we will put the grinders on this side, and this will be our workshop. Eventually we will get our heart to level 2, which requires 12 iron ingots and 12 leather. And that'll jump us up to 80 borders. We can expand out a bit, and then we'll move some stuff around. Alright, so I wasted the night away going through all that stuff. Put my essence in there. Now, castle won't start decaying for almost a little over 10 hours. I'm going to go ahead and remove this. Alright, so when we expand, we'll build us out and kind of lay a foundation of what courtyard will look like and where stuff will go. For now, the plan is to go deal with the alpha wolf, and then we'll eventually want to get forges going, which requires copper ore, which we did have some copper ore, did we not? We have 20. It requires 60 per, and like I said, anything worth doing is worth doing twice. Keep our brazier going. I need to move it back to where it is in a good spot. Same with the blood altar. And eventually, once we get stone walls and flooring in our areas, a roof will populate and it'll be safe to be in our structures. We'll probably put, depending on the size of our courtyard, we might have a couple mist barriers out so we can roam around our grounds during the day. That was interesting. Was that a ghost? Yeah, eventually we want to expand out to where we can block those other borders and keep these patrols from going up into our area. Alright, so if I wanted to get a forge going, I need to get some more copper. So I'm going to keep an eye out for copper nodes. See what we can see from our domain. It's all stone. Oh, we got one up here. Oh, damn treant. Of course, there's copper right over by. I'm sure I picked a good. I don't think the treant was here when we first started. Hey, some paper. Somebody drop some paper. That's the other cool thing about mobs fighting each other. There'll be resources dropped from combats along the road, just from other mobs. Yeah, the cool thing about these little spiky rocks, they will have gem drops. Gemstones will be important later when we're doing some kind of crafting. Oh, see the little misty around border around the screen? That's telling me that my blood level is dangerously low. So I need to feed to get my blood pool back up. The problem with that is I'm most likely going to lose this 87% creature type. I can go out and try to find another creature type that high, or another of that height, be it warrior, rogue, brute. Or I can just feed to fill my pool and prevent me running out and taking damage. Spears for creatures. So I'm going to lose that 87% creature type down to a 6%. But my blood pool will be filled again. Alright, back to the hunt for copper. Bunch of rock there. Rock up here. That's sulfur. Eventually we will need that, but not right now. There's some sulfur. 9% rogue. 9% warrior, 1% rogue. More rocks with gems. Need 2% deer. Some resources in the road. Stick to the shad. Some more sulfur. Oh, the wolves have been chomping on somebody. So that is a roaming dealer. Not only is he a skull, which means he's much higher gear score than I am. Later down the line, you'll eventually get a human form. You can take human form and you can actually interact with the dealers. There's the bandit camp. There's some on the edge of the bandit camp. Let's see if we can do this without waking them up. Nothing to see here. That's sulfur. Stroll through the bandit camp. %. From right there, I thought it was like 30-something%. Ooh, an unsullied heart. Those will be important. those. This is one of the low-level bosses over here too that we'll eventually get to. Just stealing. Oop, chest. Yeah. Is there another chest over there? It is. There's that boss. Rufus the Foreman. We're actually matched with him on Gear Score, but I am not prepared for the fight yet. You don't have to deal with him in order. You can take the bosses in whatever order you want. You just got to make sure your Gear Score is ready for him. Am I like completely lost? I am. Let's put a waypoint on my base so I know which way I'm supposed to be going. And the bandits aren't getting along. Alright, I am idly letting night go by again. Our blood track is still up. Let's use it. The alpha wolf is in this direction. The alpha wolf's in this direction. Hey look, the alpha wolf. First fight. Let's fight anyway. You missed? You're a sucky alpha wolf. Damn it. Tree do to you? Just gonna summon some pals. I'm gonna completely miss. Yay! Feeding on the V blood bosses doesn't change your blood or creature type. However, it will absorb their abilities. So basically we just unlocked wolf form. And now wolves are friendly. Hey, what's up, pal? How's it going? How has your wolf day been? Yeah, me too. Alright. So we finished the blood hunt. Defeated our first boss. The next objective they have is constructing a research desk. Which we need more planks and more stone to do. I put planks in storage. Yeah, 34. We had a bunch of stone we put in storage as well. Let's put it here for now. So eventually we will discover books that will unlock research, or you get enough papers together, 50 papers, you can auto-discover a random random research. But other than that, until you find a book or get enough paper, there's nothing really to interact with here. It's just unlocking technology. So that was pretty much it for that one. Alright, it's given us walls and structures to upgrade our castle heart and interact with castle heart, obviously. So it's saying our next objective is to upgrade the castle heart, which requires 12 ingots and 12 leather, which we looted some. Is that another ghost? That one was real. So now it's going to take us a bit to get what we want here. Upgrade the castle heart. So that means I need to get forges together. How much copper did we get? We got enough. It was 60 each, I think, for the forges. We need stone, though. 480 stone per. And I've got some stone in storage. Just give me all that stone. Give me all that beautiful stone. I'll put a forge there. One there. Do I have all my copper? No, there's a stack of 20. Right, let's even this out. We've only got 74. Split that, put half in there, half in there. 20 copper ore to make an ingot. And it requires 12 ingots for the castle heart. So that's 240 copper ore. We had 70 something. We need to go find some more copper ore to advance that. But we are also ready to build actual walls. Oh, there's the other DLC pack, the Royal Gates. 2 different versions of the Royal Gates. For doorways. So if we wanted to work up and build our workshop, walls require stone bricks. Stone bricks come from grinders. Grinders require copper ingots and whetstones. Whetstones are a pain in the ass to start collecting until you can get your furnace unlocked to craft whetstones. There's a boss that will unlock this for us, which requires ingots and then stone dust to create a whetstone. Which, to create stone dust, you would have to use a grinder, because a grinder, just like the wood mill, when you're grinding stone to make bricks, it also creates stone dust. So it's kind of like a catch-22 early on. You have to rely on drops for some of the mobs to get things started. So like right now, to get those grinders set up, and we want to do 2, I would need to find 8 whetstones dropped from mobs and such. And we also need copper ingots. So we'll go out, do some hunting, look for copper, and look for mobs to just hopefully find some whetstones. Now one thing we can do is we can look at the map and check out the various camps, and it'll tell you what's available there. So planks, coarse thread, and paper here. Grave dust, morning lily and bone at the Forgotten Cemetery. Whetstones at this bandit encampment. This bandit encampment has coarse thread and paper, 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 coarse thread and paper, coarse thread and paper. Animal hide at the wolf den. And then the bandit copper mine. Lots of copper and Hell's Clarion plant. It's interesting to know that there's actually a bandit encampment that has whetstones. So we can go up there to get whetstones to build our grinders, get those rolling, and then make our way over to the bandit copper mine to gather copper. So I'm going to put a waypoint here. We're going to head that way. Maybe. Yeah, we can do it. We can do this. Now that we have wolf form, we can get around quicker. Stick to the shadows easier. Blood rose, but we don't need it really at the moment. There's some more. Copper, we're going to make a stop here. Switch to Mace. Back into wolf form. So our friends the wolves don't bother us until I hide behind this copper. As soon as the copper goes down, that wolf's probably going to see me. What's up? He's confused. Like, wait a minute, you were... And he entered the encircle mode or something. So they're like aggroed on me, but now they're encircling me because I'm a wolf. So they know something's up. They're like, you weren't a wolf. What are you? Sniff my butt. Alright, so this abandoned encampment says it has whetstones. Jump down here, and we're going to pillage the place. I'm going to use my spear. Oh, we have an advanced archer. She will actually track you a little bit, so you got to be careful. And they hurt. Damn it. Alright. Can't take all of those guys on that much at once. What? Why are you guys fighting? Oh, militia and... That answers our question. God damn it, plant. Why the hell did you have to just suddenly spawn there? Blood mend. Fucking deer's going to aggro these guys on me. Can I blood mend again, please? Thank you. Okay, another thing of note, in combat, once your health drops below 25%, you cannot heal above 25% until you're out of combat. So that'll be important when you're using like your potions and shit. Just out of my range. Son. feed on one of these guys anyway, because my blood pool's low. Destroy stuff. Watch out for that rogue. Dropped a book. Merciless copper axes. So we can unlock that. Go back and research it, and we'll learn how to use to craft merciless copper axes. What's done? Did any drop any yet? Yeah, we got 3 whetstones so far. So that's 4. So that's enough for 1 grinder. There's some stone dust as well. We just got the wire. Yeah, when he does his shield up like that, and those guys, he will get stunned if you attack him with his shield up. Unless you do it from like behind. This guy will stun you if he gets his dual attack off from stealth. So that would have stunned you. Warrior of slightly better blood. No suit for you. Hey, she dropped a book. Decorative stone walls. Interesting. That's pretty much it. Cleaned out that area. And we got 6 whetstones. We can try to take out this patrol. We got 6. That's one grinder. And inventory is full. For blood rose, yeah, I'm not worried about blood roses. Still middle of the night though. Keep an eye out for more copper nodes. Student trance. What up, yo? You missed me. Hey, Wolfie Wolf. Hey, Alpha Wolf. Yeah, you cannot attack as a wolf. That would be kind of cool. You can't pick up stuff as a wolf, though. Does the Alpha Wolf aggro me? No, that's kind of cool. So in wolf forms, wolves are your friends. Let's clear this bandit camp. May not get any whetstones from this one because they don't normally drop whetstones, but it's still a chance. Oh, come on, you should use that. Thread and paper, which was what was on the brochure. That's it. Got a little bit of copper, but let's feed our brazier. It looks like it ran out. Before the sun comes up. And if you want to micromanage, you could turn this off during night, and then when it comes day, you can turn it back on, because obviously you don't need it at night. Alright, let's split what copper we did find. Put them in there. Get those going. We did get enough whetstone to make one grinder. But we need copper ingots. We need 4. How much do we got currently? I thought we found a couple. Maybe we did. What up, Wolfie? Woofa woofa. That means it's going to take us a little longer to upgrade the heart as well, because we're going to use our copper to build a couple grinders, and the heart needs 12 to upgrade. I've gathered 4 leather just from drops. We'll need the tannery to actually make leather. Oh, those books. So let's go to the research desk. And you can see we have books for these. Decorative stone walls, research. We have unlocked decorative stone wall, plain stone, elegant stone. This is a big one. Merciless copper axes, research. We have unlocked merciless copper axes. So now if you go over to the workbench, you can see we can create merciless copper axes. Requires a copper axe, so we have to create a copper axe first, and then we can do a merciless one. So the copper axe is gear 9 compared to our other axes, which are 6. And the merciless copper axes are gear 12. And they require 2 rubies, a bunch of whetstones, and some leather, plus your copper axe. And the copper axe requires 16 ingots and some planks. Some sawmills running, because we did get some wood. Split this up. Get those going for some more lumber planks. There's 12. It's perfectly what we needed to upgrade, but we can't make leather yet, so let's get some grinders going. Face me, please. I should be able to do it there. I don't know why. Okay, grinder boy. You need stone, because we're gonna create some bricks. Clay bricks, which is clay plus water. Then when we need grave dust, we can create grave dust here using 100 bones. For now, let's find our, this is going to be our stone chest. I'm going to move it over there. One going. Let's store the grinder and stone stuff in there, which that was it. Alright, let's turn on our brazier so I can work in the area. Get that mist going. There we go. Alright, other than needing some more whetstones for another grinder, we need a lot more copper. Store what we can in here first. Put our essences in there. Planks gone. We got bricks going. We ran out of copper already. So we still need more copper and still more whetstones. Defeated the first boss. Now we're ready for Errol the Stonebreaker. Not sure what power he will give, but he will unlock us the big stash, which holds 21 items instead of 14. So we'll track his blood. He's off in that direction. across our land to the other exit over here. Keep an eye out for copper ingots. I do need rubies, so we might hit these as well. Eventually we'll need rubies for that merciless axe. We got amethysts. Oh, what else? Something else dropped. More amethyst. Too much sunlight. Is he in this encampment? Copper mine. He might be. Hey. That's sulfur. Sulfur! Come on, blood scent. Let's go to the north of it. Hey, hello, copper. Blood scent? Where's my blood scent? Yep. It says he's in that direction, which means he's in that copper mine. I bet you he's in this little area down here. Which, if I recall, is... Oh god. Is a cave full of copper nodes. So we're going to get a buttload of copper, but we've got to fight a lot of mobs. Because there's, other than the boss, there's a bunch of miners and stuff. Plus guards and such. Back toward the entrance. Night's about to hit, which is good. So that's about at the right timing to invade the copper mine. Nighttime. And nighttime. And nighttime. First try. Take care of this guy. Hey, look, a Creed Ruby. Alright, make our way down into the mine. With a patrol. attracted a miner. So there's these plants. Hills carrion. And cover! Have to come back to the copper, or else the patrols will repop. So let's clear our way to the boss. That guy is stuck on geometry. Looks like he's stuck on the cart. Because he isn't moving. He's still stealth, but he doesn't move. You're stuck, buddy. I'm trying to help. There you go. Welcome. Alright, there should be another patrol, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Might take out a couple miners. Them. By the way, they are worker blood type. You need some benefits from gathering resources and stuff. You make sure you have a worker blood. Because they'll have bonuses to gather resources.
Break time.
This guy will give us that ability, I believe. Forgetting about the after effects. take care of it. I'll kiss it, make it better. Harold the Stonebreaker defeated. In his death, he broke up some ore for us. There's a chest. Let's grab that. Hey, a fishy fish. Oh, and a miner's. Put that on. Take all of that. That sucks as a weapon, but well, I guess it doesn't suck as a weapon. Gear score 7. Holy crap. But the other thing about it is, I'll put it over here. It does 50% physical damage to the minerals. So it's meant to be used for mining. Then the ability we learned from him, so chaos ability. That big bang thing, which I'll replace my counter with. Because the counter ability sucks. So the gold chests are kind of like the reinforced chests for PvP chests. Unlike normal chests, anybody can open up your chest. But if you have a PvP chest like this one, they have to get it unlocked. Of course, in PvE, all you have to do is just hold and unlock it. But it's a good way to protect some of your gear. Oh, there's another ruby. Some sulfur and another crude emerald. Let's drop the rats. We don't need rats really right now. We'll take the sulfur. Let's drop... water. We'll eventually need water later, but we don't need it now. We'll take the emerald. Probably drop a few more things to make room for more copper. Sulfur for a while. Won't need this fish oil for a while. You can grind those up for fish oil. I could drink that. Gives us 2 spots open. slow. And we can take a look at the worker. So the worker has 10 to 30% increased resource yield, increased damage against resource objects, increased mount gallop speed, 3% chance to instantly destroy a resource node and trigger a burst of speed. Interesting. And the patrol spawns right over here. Whetstone. We definitely want that. We want that copper and that whetstone. You can have this grass. Trippy shroom. You know, those are rare, and apparently they're fun to play with. I have not used one. We'll do it for science. Get rid of these things, because I never did find use for them. Trippy shrimp. Alright, I need another slot for something. Don't need cloth right now. That's late game. Trippy shroom, man. Alright. Feed out the mine. Let's make our way out the way we came in. Whoa. Got respawns. Ooh. Go. Just run. Run. Run in the shadows. Run in the shadows. We're running in the shadows of the day. Wait, what? I thought that was the lumber I was hitting to. I need to free up something. Let's get rid of the other mushroom. It's just oh, I need to put my waypoint back down here. What a...
Looks like I just stumbled across a key.
Or not. Right, furnaces, get to work. Got one whetstone. Oh, this is the wood pile dummy. Grinder's over here. Oh, almost. We need one more to create another grinder. Got 26 bricks so far, plus the 3 that dropped. Did pick up some wood. Alright, we got some of that rolling. How much leather have we gotten from drops? So I've gotten a few more. Got a couple more. We got 6. We need 12 to upgrade the heart, which means we need a tannery. Problem is, we can't create a tannery yet, which means we need to find someone that will give us the ability to unlock a tannery. Looky there, Keely the Frost Archer. She gives us the tannery, allowing us to create traveler's wraps, empty canteens, and leather, plus whatever power she holds. So let's track her. She's off in that direction. Let's see if we can unload some of these. At this level, it'll only hold 500. Wait, that can go over in the other ones. Bones can go in here for now. And we don't need it running right now. Alright, so we need some more whetstones, and we need to hunt Keely, the Frost Archer. So we probably want to make our way back up this way and try to find Keely at the same time. Pick up some free resources, maybe. Stay away from the vampire hunter. We're not ready for him. He will be
You're
important
my
later.
target.
Wait, what? You can't just reappear on top of me. You're running down the road. Keely is this way. Over there, huh? I'll bypass copper for now. Big copper. You need explosives to mine these big nodes. Is she on the road? I don't see her. Oh, she's over here somewhere. Stupid plant. Oh yeah, she's part of this trapper camp. I remember her now. Alright, we're gonna have to do do some fighting. In which case, get the spear out. Been taken care of. Probably want to clear that patrol because Keely, we're going to fight her in this courtyard here. There she is. Way up there. And there are guys inside those tents, so if you go in there, you're going to aggro them. So you gotta be careful. Depending on how hairy of a fight you want. Also, if you get a little carried away, you can break some of these cages that'll release those animals, which if you're the closest one, they'll attack you. But you can also use them tethered back. I was going to have the animals attack them. Now I'm going to aggro her if I encounter this patrol. Problem is the bear's asleep. Oh, you almost bit it. Yeah, he's dealing with the bear. Number 3.
You're looking a little hot-blooded. Let me cool you off.
Damn it. She moves around a lot. bushes.
Freeze! Freeze! This cold is different.
Alright. Defeated Keely, the third boss. And she unlocked us a new ability, which is the Frostbat. Let's put that there. Frostbat is if you can hit a mob twice with it, then you can freeze them. 6%. Alright, let's defeat the mobs in here. Aggro those guys. Sun is out. Warrior. Not sure what the spawn timer is for like bosses and stuff. Somebody's been fighting skeletons out here. got no whetstones clearing that though. Let's put stuff back where it was. Right there. It's there. So we'll head over to that camp with the whetstones. Oh god. Too many mobs. Rogue blood type, crit chance, movement speed, reduce cooldown on travel skills, chance on critical strike to expose victim's armor. Things you would expect a rogue to have. one whetstone. Oh, we got 4. Okay, good. Copper ingots and planks. Yeah, we're still in the middle of the night. There we go. Look at that. And then the rest we have stored. Get a second grinder up. Alright. I can now build a tannery, which goes into a tailor shop. Problem is, we're still pretty cramped until we can expand. So let's put it right here. Let's pump it full of hides so leather starts popping out. In which case, I believe this chest is the one we were going to use. Save a stack and then put the rest, start making hides. Thank you. Now we need to wait for this to pump out 12 hides. We need hides to do another one. In which case, let's take 2 stacks, put them over here. Save these in case we need hides for more stuff. Actually, let's put them in the chest. You are a junk chest for now. Until I get some more. Actually, we are already there, aren't we? We can do big chests, which are planks and copper ingots. But first, I want to get our heart upgraded. I know we had leather drops that... Did we put them over in this one? No. There they are. There's 6. That's 8. There we go. Alright. We are ready to upgrade. Alright, to level it to 3, we're going to need iron ingots, glass, and greater blood essences. That's way down the line. But now we have 80 boarders, and we can have up to 5 servants. In which case we create coffins. We use domination ability we'll learn later to entice humans, put them in the coffins to convert them into servants. Fun stuff. Alright. To expand our borders, I need blood essence, which I've got almost 2 full stacks on me. I want to expand out that way. Oh, we upgraded our castle heart. We are ready to claim mirrors. Mirrors, basically a tool you can put one somewhere like near your crypt or something. It allows you to change how your character looks, you know, your features and stuff. Alright, now it's time to build a castle. Complete a castle room by laying down floors and building surrounding castle walls to generate a roof, which we can do with our workshop. So castle walls take stone brick and planks. We've been making some stone bricks that we put in here. We've got 74 there. We've got a little bit of planks. Got a couple more here. But not much. Alright, I need a storage for ores and such. So let's lay down some chests. Planks and ingots. This is where we're going to keep our ores. And our ingots for now. Hey, that's 1 copper ingot right there. Get to work. I'll probably go ahead and put our gemstones in there for now. Way down the line, we'll have a gem cutting table for that stuff. Brazier on to protect us during the day. Still got a bunch of crap. There's not much we can do for walls yet. We need to get some more lumber going. Looks like we're gonna need to go harvest some more wood here shortly. What we can do is 4 of them. So we're getting that started. There's one thing we can do. Besides getting these rolling. We've got a pretty good amount of copper, right? Pretty decent amount. Let's make some weapons. Let's graduate into copper. We need planks to go with our copper. I think it was 12 just to make one. And since we're going to be getting more wood, let's do axes first. They didn't use up our reinforced bone axes, so we've still got those. But now we have better axes. Regathering some wood. And our gear score is now 23. So what we've seen of the game so far, this is pretty much the parts of the map I've been roaming around gathering and doing stuff. There's so much more to this map, but it seems large, but eventually you get advancements to where you're riding horses. Horses are fast. You'll uncover more of the way gate, so porting around areas will be quicker. But then you consider how many bosses there are, and this game has about 60 to 80 hours of content, depending on how you play, to defeat and progress through all of the bosses and stuff, which is pretty awesome. Let's get what we got going, cooking. Stone bricks. There, gather some more rock and stone. Rock and stone! For you, galactic miners out there. Mr. Treant, that is still too strong for me to deal with. Starting to register damage. Oh yeah, now that we have copper axes, we have our second ability unlocked. The axe weapon. And that is a lunge. Kind of like an AoE, 180-degree AoE in front of us. dick. You are a dick. What I want for a late night snack. Alright, so on PvE servers, when you get killed, you maintain your gear, but all your inventory gets dropped. So you have to retrieve it. On this server, I have it set to where anybody in your clan can retrieve your stuff. Normally on PvP servers, anybody can pick your stuff up. And if you're playing on a full loot PvP server, then you drop your gear as well. Which is crazy. It's crazy. How'd you get through my door? Unless, like, she came back and then saw that the door was there and couldn't get in and then started walking backwards. Half and half. Keep these going. That's the chest. Grinder, please. Okay, so our foundry is enclosed. We need flooring for it, though. And that takes blood essence and stone brick. We've got plenty of blood essence. Need to get some brick. More brick. Keep those grinders going. Sec. Ordering some late night tacos. Mexican pizza's back. Can we order just the Mexican? We can. Ooh. Supposedly they changed the recipe on the Mexican pizza. Because I think they got rid of their red sauce. That looks like it's got red sauce on it. Well, it's called Mexican pizza sauce. So the red sauce is still gone. They have a different sauce now for the pizzas. We'll try it out. See what it's. We shall see. Oh God. Boopity boopity boo. Shadows. Okay, fluorine. Need one more stone brick. Alright. This building now has a roof, which meets our objective. And gives us a safe spot out of the sun. Stone coffin. We can now use a stone coffin. We're going to expand our domain. Thought I was going to do like workshop, forge, tailor, study, or tailor, alchemy, tailor, research. Does research got its own room? I think it does. Well, no, not really. So we can put research pretty much anywhere. Then this will be our lovely courtyard. Which means I will have my Krypton throne way back there. Alright, so to lay down more borders, probably want to even out this, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4 that way. 1, 2, 4 that way. So let's even this out. Need more stone. Hello, I'm in the shadow of the rock. What are you doing? Thanks. Can you get this one too? How about over here? Can you help with these? Awesome. Oh. tired. Let's use what copper we had. Oh, I still had it. And let's get those other weapons going. Especially the... Oh, I already got the... I thought we had the merciless axe. We had the merciless axe, not the mace. So, to make the axe, which we've got the copper axes already, we need crude rubies, 8 whetstones, and 4 leather. Crude rubies. Don't have 8 whetstones. Whetstones are actually made in a furnace. So they should be over here. And we haven't unlocked that recipe yet. So let's just do the other weapons. Let's do a mace. Do a spear. Do a sword. Right back. Hola. And the sword. Alright, take a quick look at these. So the sword now has a whirlwind ability. This is your basic attack. And then when you're fighting like multiple mobs, or you just don't like one guy, you can whirlwind. Cool down about 6 seconds before you can do it again. Great for mowing the lawn. And then the axe you saw. Normal attacks, sweeping arcs in front of you, can hit multiple mobs. And then there's the lunge 180 arc attack. Also about 7, that one's about 7 seconds before you can do it again. Alright, and then probably one of my favorites, the Mace. Big old swings in front of you. And then its first attack, or its secondary attack, is a leap AoE ground slam. Great for multiple mobs at once. And I'm running low on blood. And then the spear. Alright, that wolf is causing all kinds of havoc. Blood's running low. We got a bandit camp outside. We can do this out there. Unless skeletons took out the bandit camp. Looks like, oh, there's some. And then with the special ability, there's like the multi-stab. What up, dude? I'm hungry. Thank you for your support. Hey, wolf brother. I see you've been busy. Alright, with that, I'm going to take a quick break, probably about an hour, and then I will come back on and we'll continue. I will see you guys in about 1